shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter. Masquerade, hide in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. All along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue.
Oops. Not even close. But hey, welcome. Man, this Elysium. Part 2. Yes. We got bullied by some little shit kid on drugs. We found out we're an awful human being. Let's start talking.
A thin man is smoking below as you step in. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please, it's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Oh, what does that mean? Oh yeah, we need money. Whoa, what the hell was that? Also, I'm kind of already... Not that helpful, but in case I'm just walking casually and I miss something. It highlights stuff nearby but it barely does it. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna notice that. Never mind, it's kind of useless. Alright, what do I need to do? What level? Our style is whack. Oh. Oh. Not the drugs. Okay, we just took the shirt off. Okay. Okay. What's this? Flex powerful muscles. Okay, nope. I'd rather just do that. Thank you. Oh. Find out who is in the union. Rut has... Wait, what the hell? Sorry, I just noticed my stream did something stupid. Did I actually hit that button? I don't think so. Oh. Rut has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess. Okay. Wait on that one. No, fuck Kuno! Kuno! I hate Kuno! And his stupid little friend calling me a slur. Kuno!
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff in an imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno, the more you say it, the least I'm convinced. You fucking idiot.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
I don't know this person. You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno
Charity?
Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Kuno's doing pity now?
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There's contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like he's suddenly hurting. What's up? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about Kuno again.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Still haven't bashed him in the head. Look, I couldn't even jump off a half wall. How am I gonna hit this kid? Also, I think that has flow.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Oh.
He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
I am. Me and my partner were wondering, where did you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
The demonic hiss behind the fence gets louder. I love how every time this person comes up, they're like, evil.
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
God damn it. I should have known. My day has been great. I played Final Fantasy 14 for way too long. Did daily. All this other shit. And my dog was sleeping on my arm this morning. All cute like, and it was such a heartache to be like, I have to go. But I did move him without waking him. Alright, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get
Kuno.
lost,
Bro, nobody even asked you. Let's try it.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your button, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
I don't want to say this. I kind of want to say this, but I feel like he's just going to be a little shit about it. Kuno! Shut up. God, I hate this game. This definitely won't work. This will make him weirded out, but he won't turn it off. Fine. Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bro, you two brain cells have a good time by... Stupid. Kuno? Oh, okay, so that was useless. The jolly. Oops. I don't know. I'm gonna get money. I really want to talk about Kuno. Talk to Kuno again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this
Pig.
yard.
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Okay. Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get in there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Need to know. It could lead to an investigation of someone may have tampered with the murder scene. What's that gonna tell us? But fuck it.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No. Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering. The tampering I'm investigating, and I already have.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Up to the game after I left last night? Did you see us shoot a corpse? We shot the corpse. It was an accident. Yeah, so we were like, let's shoot the corpse down. And so Kim shot and missed, and then I shot and hit the fucking corpse in the gut. Oop. Kim gave me the weapon. Time to punish Kim. The worst part is one of the options was to give Kuno the weapon, because Kuno wanted to shoot. I was like, no! Oh my god. There's also this mug. Should we show him the racist mug? Do you think Kuno would do us favors if we gave him the racist mug? The ladder. The greenhouse, or the mug. At least it's content! There was also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Better not be taken out of historical context. Mug have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval. I don't know which accent Kuno is supposed to have. I think it's like Cockney. Yeah, British Cockney.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
God.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
You sure you don't want this mug? Will ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Oh, so you're not good enough to climb that ladder? Oof.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Stop saying Kuno after every sentence. Jesus. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Is pejorative mean racist? You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Oh yeah, because you're so fucking intelligent.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like
Negative.
things
So yes.
like that. Suspicious.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Well, at least he didn't spit on me. Would have been worse.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
As much as Kuno doesn't care, he says he doesn't care a lot, right? For something he doesn't care about. Kinda sus.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me what exactly you've been doing in your greenhouse in March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
I feel like I should not alert her what I realized.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
I'll have to run. Okay. Alright. What else is on that? Okay, so I keep getting this weird, like, graphical glitch. So I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna exit the game. Because why am I getting that weird glitch? No, I don't know. It has to be a glitch because it's like my words are all jumbled up when I get experience or money. We're gonna restart it. See what happens. She was too nice to be true. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Damn. But she did give us gloves regardless. Try this again. Ooh, money. Oh, this is definitely a big fucking guy. Let's talk.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot. Oddly screechy for a man his size. Stop! She doesn't know that! What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male. Why are we using the word alpha male? Oh my god. 12-year-old. Turn to you, his a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you. Yeah, I'm not getting into this. This is...
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
He bellows at the gates. I'm just...
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Oh, he's a scab. Loitering. So do we. The scab loitering. Wait, the loitering man holler. Okay, so he is a scab. The big man is a scab. This guy is not a scab. We're all these strike breakers.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military hair.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
True man like me.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Bro, honestly, I'm about to make... I just got triggered. I'm about to ban the phrase Andrew Tate. I forgot that man existed. Isn't he in jail for being a pedophile or something? Or under investigation of kidnapping and pedophilia? he move to Eastern Europe because it's easier to be a pedophile? I want to get into this harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Yeah, it was Romania.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This is in my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
He got arrested, but was he prosecuted? Greater industrial. Alright. Oh, this guy's big too.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. I don't even know what we're talking
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
about. My body does not betray my degeneracy. Say nothing aside from
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
a ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need a dead body no longer in that tree. Enough. I need you to take down a dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Who's the ham sandwich? Am I the ham sandwich? Dude, this will not end well for us. We have no fucking bodily presence to be like, come at me, bro. We are very much, no. Stop. That one I will not. No, Authority, calm down. The race stuff is unimportant here. I need you to help me do my job.
Begging for help.
Ah, shit.
Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Bro, I just don't care.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I wish there was an option to unfocus my eyes just to show that I couldn't care less. Like, where's that option? The combat was breathtaking, literally. Yeah, I heard she's hella
You
difficult.
will be superseded. Isn't that right?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
This is going nowhere.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
You can't get to the box.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, this guy. Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
Oh my god. Not your recording.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? What about the leg?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
There's gonna be Liza DLC? I thought they were just gonna make a second game. I'm gonna find one piece of it. One is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's
The
only
hell?
that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits.
It's only that one spot.
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Interesting. Well, I want to play it again anyways for the better ending. So. Maybe I'll do a part 2 Electric Boogaloo when it comes out. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead. I think I met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah, no fucking way. That man will snap me in half. I'll lose the game immediately. Got it. Another
Sure.
Think this man will give me money? Stop! I don't want to have to start the game over. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out.
I have no idea how much money I'm getting because it's
same
still
branch,
glitched.
you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
So I could become a supremacist, or I could beat him. Okay, you know what? Fine. Since honestly, yes, I could just save it. Do you scum save? Because you know you're gonna fuck it up.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Let's push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I become
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I could become an advanced racist, y'all. Show him the racist mug. Stop. No, it's 8%. Shut up. This is for beating him. Subscribe to his advanced racism. Oh my god. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Be racist or get beat down? Yeah, okay. We'll pick one. After this. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Wait. I mean, individualism is what got us in this mess in the US, right? I'm more important than everyone else. That's literally why everyone's a fucking psycho on the internet. Definitely. Apparently, he's not a communist. No, because communism is socialism. I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Levasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Are you saying you don't have any STDs in your
Above all,
culture?
rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? rock and roll music?
Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I do not like this guy's voice. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the island. Where you moved?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Understood.
Good.
Alright. I have a better chance of becoming a racist than I do of knocking or failing to knock this man out. But we did save it. But damn. Hold on. I want to save it again because I just got a lot of like
Your race descent has only worsened since the
for
last
you guys,
soldier.
I'll do
You
it
have
and then
really let
reload.
yourself go.
Bro, what if I...
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing.
Okay, but I almost made it! Look at that!
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Give it another try. I am a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
I'm gonna die.
Pain
Let's
shoots up
go.
into your brain as he's twisting it more.
The words to the song have changed.
I won't fucking say
Say
anything.
Your hand twists in his grip, and the pain.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Why are we so homophobic? Like, I'm pretty sure the cops aren't gay, but you're using it like it's a fucking insult? Enough with this shit. Show him the mug!
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing? Put this in the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay. We're gonna leave. We're gonna load. I like having my hand. We're gonna give it another try? Okay. I can't believe I gotta...
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
No, okay. He's gonna keep breaking my hand.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing
I'm
it.
rolling really well. Okay, but... let's not do this. Let's become a racist instead. Hey, we're a cop. It makes sense to become a racist instead. Welcome. No! Welcome to the stream. The last thing do I need is a new person coming in while I'm saying, let's become a racist instead. Oh no. Police accurate cop? Shut up! It's not a racist scream! Oh no, this is worse than Liza P. Look, I've been looking for a while, very entertaining. Okay, cool. I was about to say, oh no, are they here because of racism? Oh no, wait, did I embolden you because of racism? I'm assuming you're not racist. Okay. We are very
Your
weak.
race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Shut up.
You have
Shut up.
really
Shut
let
up.
yourself
You're so fucking
go.
loud. Shut up. I came for the entertainment, stayed for the racism. Stop! Alright, so... Yeah, it's either beat his ass or become a racist, and I can't beat his ass. I've tried twice now. So we're gonna become a racist. Most people who play this game were... Wait. Are not mean, I feel. It's sad. Yeah.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are. Are there?
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Hey.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant. A common result of inbreeding.
Bro, this whole fucking paragraph. Because they have eczema and are lactose intolerant, they're not part of the heroic group. Teach me everything, racist sensei.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort. Wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws a finger across his
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonese and Areopagite?
As proven by the mound and the mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Continue receiving wisdom. And what's the difference between the two?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. To be honest, I have no idea what this man is saying.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Are we being colorist? Ah, shit.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Oh. We're gonna just say mud-colored? Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Ah!
But look into their eyes and you will see.
Wait,
They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
He got bullied by a teenager, shot a corpse, and now became a turbo racist? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Pinkness is a racial quality
Please refer
that has to be
to,
earned through
my
centuries
stream
of
title.
advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Eating potato is forbidden? I'd rather be dead.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad,
Oh my God.
are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
I was gonna say they're Irish. We love potato. We die without it. There's a whole famine about it. That's why there's more Irish people in America than there are in Ireland. That's a wild fact, by the way. I love that fact. It's so weird. That's just because there's more people here. And also, they were treated as lesser whites in America and as almost as badly as non-whites. And they were literally like, you're not Irish, you're white, and unless you want to stay Irish, then you can be with all the people we don't like. Irish history in America is pretty brutal. It also explains white supremacy in America. It was literally, stop being Irish and be white, or you can be treated like shit like the rest of them.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates.
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inert spoilage called demos.
And the Baculiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on
this planet. Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
America tried to wage a war against my country because we abolished slavery. Not shocked at all, actually. Not shocked at all. Oh, God. Absolutely makes so much sense, and I hate it. We wage war for the shit. Alright, wait. We're not gonna say this. Halfway between type A and okay. Being a welfare American countries. Oh my! No, our 2,000 boats, our little boats. Well, can't say we didn't deserve it. Really should mind our own damn business. Yeah, go away, political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zara's ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potato
Yeah, I gave
acid,
up too,
the
honestly.
prime component of the potato plant.
What is...
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Sure, because I literally don't know what the fuck.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not go into that.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that I've been through all the types, I do understand advanced... Do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Yeah, does it not? Does not. Okay. -1 drama, fooled by the... Sorry. Alright, I don't... This is so...
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Hey, you leave my love for diseases alone. Kuno lied to me! Let's go confront Kuno! Oops, wrong button. Oh my god, Kuno! You lied to me, I can't believe you would do that! Why would he ever do that to me? I can't believe it. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop this real quick, and the reason I say that is because I kinda rather find the secret passage if I can, which I think is that blue door. Let's go fight Kuno. Like, I know I did all that race stuff, but like, man, was that a lot? And I was kind of like, bro, I do not
Does
want to
Kuno
race
care?
this. I talked to him about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Oh.
You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
Kuno the snitch? Right?
What's going on is an like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Don't self-pity yourself.
No! You told him.
The city's not, and fuck you.
Explain himself as if explaining some kind of work, some kind
No,
of
I'm not interested.
avant-garde
I don't
work
want
where
art.
stop denying it. You want art all over you. You want to smear yourself in art. Been dying to ever since you got up.
Jesus. Okay. Well,
Kuno doesn't.
alright. I'll have to try that later. Ooh, we got a level. Okay, hold on. Empathy? Alright, Kuno. I'm gonna make you into a little snitch, you bitch. Come here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
At least she wasn't talking, she was trying to discover what color are my insides. Oh my god.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help. All in all, Kuno respects madness.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you...
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful.
I've already tried
You
these
can
two. There's
still
only one
fuck
left.
this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Yo, just do it again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Oh my god. You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. So what's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Snuff? Oh shit. That's so
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has... You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Oh my god, this guy is snitching, so I don't want him to catch on that he's snitching. Like, I don't want him to realize what he's doing. Come on, she hasn't killed a police officer.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with that dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
They have red-haired
You
people there?
mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Oh no, could she be Suarez?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Just there? She just appeared? Out of fucking nowhere?
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
What? You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap of his two front teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you, kid. Kinda, like, once he stops being a piece of shit, still no option to German suplex him. No, we failed that. We pussied out and little wimpy sad man. Oh well. Do it on my next run. I'll just be buff and punch a child. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Damn. The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He's more useful than expected. I had a feeling. I was like, they're not making me go through all this effort for nothing. Damn. Does that mean communication solve problems? Yes, that's why I went this route. What's this about running your air? Oh, well, I don't really want illegal narcotics, okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno? Alright, well, bye, Kuno. Good talk, buddy. There's a bag. I've been literally looking for a bag. Here, distance 12 seconds. Give me the bag! Yes! Yay! I can sell cans and shit like a homeless person. Let's go. Look at me, I'm a trash picker-upper.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
I don't want him to hate me. Look at us, we're picking up trash.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Damn.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime. This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
No.
You threw your sister's breast.
No!
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Perfect throw. I still feel defeated.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, have a shawl made? Now, what can I do for you?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling and Rat?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals...
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about policewomen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
I don't want him to think I'm a fucking sexist.
I know the kind. Gaston here is the same. A weather vane. Never stood up for anything in his life either.
Oh, René. If you only knew life beyond confrontations, conflict, and extremities.
Just... Oh no, I'm almost out of goldfish. Oh no, I'm out of goldfish. Bad fish. Whoa. Oh. Enormous balls worthy of real balls. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. That was my empathy and that was my intelligence.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
This is not enough! Clearly a bug. It's not showing. They're not. I guess the trash is something I just have to... Oh, I bet there's a lot in the cafeteria. With the coffee. Or not. Maybe in my room? Oh.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It's just the size of the
It
impact.
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well
My
as
other
your
shoe!
foot. It's similar to the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Bro, my shoe!
There they both are. Two identical shoes. both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these don't look like normal cops.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Are they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth.
Hey, I got my shoes on. Oh my god, it took me 6.5 hours to get my shoes on.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No, it doesn't. Can I get my tie?
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though
What? Really mad I can't grab a mug. Grab that one bottle. Also can't grab my tie. I can't get the money.
the tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the...
Well, we have $10. We need $130, but hey, we're doing something. Oh, I missed that money. My window. But how did my shoe end up here if the window is there? Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it. You have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check the
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Yes, have you got it? Like what?
Alright, have a good night, have a good sleep, and see you next week. You know.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a...
Hello, sweetie.
Does this mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad
Suggestion
lost person
5
on
is
this earth.
so good.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
This will help me out, Lena. Thanks.
You're quite welcome,
For taking
dear.
this old lady shit. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Nothing. I was just thinking of lyrics to the song. Want to roll with me?
Yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song. Of course, dear. Good luck with your...
I can't believe I got a pin. It's worth $3. This... Oh my god, it's worth $3. Y'all, it ain't even worth that much. Wait, y'all think I could scam the pawn guy? Damn, I feel like you're kind of in my way trying to predict where I'm going. Hello?
Hello again. How can I help you?
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
San Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
That's a ripoff.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Okay, but can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back.
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
That's all I wanted to know about the pin thing.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh. The lieutenant's handkerchief? See, he said to keep it. What if I pawn it right now? Oopsie. Damn, I keep pressing that button.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What if I need it? Not the pen! Postcard. Ew. Wait, it was orange. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what did I do? What? It was orange. Oh, fuck. I gotta get the pen back, and I'm gonna keep the handkerchief.
Another time, perhaps.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
I should have inspected first.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
We're not buying it. We don't have money.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I can't buy anything. I'm trying to pay off my debt. Where's there a guy back? Hello?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
Why does he have a
carving
knife?
up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
What are you doing here, man on the water lock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh, okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Oh.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
You know what caused the wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock. turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably, but let's do it.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay. Ooh, trash can. I want to buy clothes. I want to pay off my debt. Also, I want to know when this area opens up. I don't remember. Not yet. Oh. Stop, bitch.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Bro, if I wanted to, you'd be dead. Whoa, no, not that. Splattering a bullet. Right. Oh. Bum brain feeling twitchy. Oh my god. What is my rhetoric though?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away? Oh, wait.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
For that, I won't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Oh?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
My race mentor? He's a great teacher! No! How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
the scabs at the gate? Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself, outside the Brothers' Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Emergency Act?
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Funny thing about the Union being a mob is, that's actually how a lot of unions are successful in New York.
And your opinion, detective?
They're mob
if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I prefer not to have an opinion on things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion problem.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change this topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
God, there's a lot. Okay. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She fell silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could tell her we were drinking. Yes?
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What type of arrangement?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Oh, I can't.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. Very hushed, Jesus. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in a situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her.
You're back.
Failure.
Good. What can I help you with?
Can I have some money? Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
No,
I'm
no.
afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at a photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
I mean, the problem with the drug investigation is that still will take a lot of time. Take a little break. I gotta go pee. Let's do it. I didn't get any closer on.
I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Always echo with her cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east. You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned around his frame. Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Soto voice.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, we could really... The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asked while Justin...
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back.
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
He replies with a subtle smile.
But he hasn't left yet.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging.
No!
Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Whoa! Whoa! Both of these are awful! You don't. No. No! What have I done? What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh? Okay.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
Clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
The flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the road.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably doesn't have anything important to say. Can we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god. Why are you so loud?
A sturdy metal door. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Kim, tell him that we're real police.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats the duty.
There is no reply.
Hey, are you
Just
there?
faint sweeping sounds inside.
Checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your compliance is hindering a police matter. You're non-compliant. I may be forced to refer to you as potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Why was that?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This won't take long. We only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male of his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
Laughing. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into violent coughing spasms. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Let's draw a 5-pointed star.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is a star put
To
out?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the
The
antlers?
wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does this invoke mean?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Did you notice a missing cup? Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old stickers. Waves crashing with darkness. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Weird to have a bathtub and a fridge in the same room, but whatever. Alright. I think we want to go to the balcony. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh my god, you hear distant traffic. Night is falling onto the city. The maroon glow of the light pollution rises in the east. The door, just a door, nothing for you to do here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. I don't know which one's which. I guess it's this one.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
What is going on in the notebook? What is going on? Oh. Logic, but no authority. That's fine. I like logic. Look at me and my glasses. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. I'm trying to grab them. Okay, so now we can go that way. Oh, I guess we could have gone up the balcony to talk to her more. Okay, we'll do that.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what
A
happened.
great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the
The
ocean.
waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? What
A fleet,
damage?
the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you could tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Welcome to the stream. Oh. I hope you are enjoying.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Jesus.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
What's Ozon?
It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Oh no, we're pretty dumb. Catch you later, Sydney. Just to be fair, I had to look up what that word meant. I don't know how to pronounce it, and I'm very bad. Cheers, new. Someone lives back here. I don't know. Words are hard. Also, there's no way I would know what that was. Yeah, I was like, oh, I know Liverpool. Like, I know of Liverpool. But I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, there's a variety of accents in this game. And I'm sitting there sometimes like, what accent is this? But, you know, like other countries, right? You got varying accents of that same country. Like, hell, we have a city that has its own accent. No one else has that accent. But there are similar accents around that city. And it's so, that makes sense. Look at us, we're running in tandem. It makes sense that being reminded of a specific location be the accent. Can I have one? I guess it's one person. We have different accents from village to village. It's a lawless wasteland out there. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, in the US, it gets kind of like that. There's an accent in the South called Old Boy, and I live in the South, and you know, I can put on my Southern accent if I need to. I'm not actually, like, I wasn't born in the South, and I was raised South, but not South. It's, country's big, right? When people think of the South, I was not raised in that South, but still considered South. Point is, right, Old Boy is so hard to understand. I'm just like, it's like mumbling with Southern accent and something else in there, and I'm just like, and then I'm like watching people talk to these people, and I'm just like, I can't even understand you. Oopsies, what did I just do? No! No! I accidentally hit the quick load! No fucking way. No! I'm gonna cry. I was just cleaning dust off my keyboard! No fucking way. I'm gonna cry. That was 2 hours. That's 3 hours ago. Oh my god, that was before racism. Declare war on the H, you just don't use H's? Is that 8 o'clock? It's fucking... Okay, it was 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even know what that says. That's like the spelling they use. Okay, so when I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, that's like what they use for the pirates. Like, I can't read it, I can't say it, I don't know what the hell is happening. I just look at it and I'm like, that's some words. Holy heck. Oh, I can't believe I just lost 2 hours of fucking gameplay. Fuck it, we're here.
Your race descent has
We're
only
here.
worsened
I'm gonna
since
fight
I
you.
last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen?
You must be out of your mind. Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic.
Get out of here. I don't even want to talk about that. They're literally using a mix of Yorkshire and Cornish spelling in Final Fantasy.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Oh my god.
Let's think of something.
Oh my god. Okay, no, we're loading first of all. Oh my god. Very slow. I am so excited for Dawn Trail. I am finally caught up. I am ready to go. I am... Okay. We need to talk.
Hola, Wandering Man.
I was not around for
How can I help you?
Okay, I already did this part before that saying. Fucker, come here. I was not here for Endwalker. In fact, Jesus, you are ready. My highest was like 17,000. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta like remember everything I did. Let me go get this bag. Down here. Pick up trash. Oh, Q. I thought we were talking about the... Okay, so... Jesus Christ, the Q! Sorry, I just made the realization on that one. No, so I thought you were... Okay, I'm an idiot. Literally no context for what I was thinking. Jesus. What is it? What is it I'm trying to think of? I'm too how long did it take? No, I was thinking about... I'm too dumb for this shit. I'm too dumb for this shit. The hell is it called? The hell is it called? I actually am stupid. No, the thing where you check if your shit is good for the graphical update. Oh my god, what am I thinking of?
You're a man with... I'm trying.
These manly
already
men
done this.
are playing ball. That's the spirit. Don't even waste
Ooh,
your
I
breath
succeeded this time.
asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way
Yeah, I don't know
past
why
their
I'm...
prime.
Whoa.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck.
The
It has a
benchmark!
pattern on it.
Oh my god!
Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only
Yeah, I did
thing
the
left
benchmark.
is the
And
union
I got
of
17,000,
man
and I was
ball.
like, I don't know what else could be that high of a number besides the benchmark for a score.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Okay, let's just throw this ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull! No! No you don't! Our pétanque game is ruined! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
I did it! I'm gonna refuse the task on this one.
A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this. And Gaston will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays.
So last time I failed the damn check, and I kind of wish I failed it.
It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Alright, we've been
In
through this already.
Martinez, the UNCOP is a pejorative term.
He doesn't know about the crime.
If I knew, I would...
It is true. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Oh, the crater.
Why what?
Why was
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What the hell?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Don't say that! They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes.
Beachhead?
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
I don't know, man.
This here is blood ground. The coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it.
This is what happened when you talk
And
to
it
old
worked,
people. They
too.
never stop talking about the war.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding them. What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I don't think I just do. Oh god.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of
I guess
fighting
we'll
those
just say that,
hyenas,
'cause it's
boiling
kinda
cats
shitty.
for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
So, what I really like about this game, but it's also frustrating as a person trying to play this game, is your character doesn't know the world because of his amnesia. And so they made a world you know nothing about and are talking to you as if you should, and I am just like, oh no, stop yelling at me. Like, I don't know.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Yeah, thanks. I still don't.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. But this is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along.
Grandpa, please.
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Like, I don't even know, like... So we're not commies? Actually, I don't know what my stats are. It's 4. Not bad. Oh, drama. I was like, why did I put that? 'Cause I like lying and detecting lies. Although I think empathy would be detecting lies. Whatever. Although, these two have been working very hard for me. You're basically a global military council that governs the island now, and nothing gets done. Why is this all blue? Blue because I'm dumb. Shit.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, I'm leaving before these old people can talk to me any further. Holy hell. I just want trash. I'm the trash man. No! All my effort with fucking Kuno! The stupid save file!
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people.
You found a real nice butt. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
Empathy? You get even better?
You were too pushy last time. Just look. She came up with that psychopathic all in all. Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you!
She puts
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Damn it, I've already been
This
through all
is it.
this.
You've got him.
Crazy.
Stop talking!
She understands.
Yo, see? Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated.
Kuno me.
He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Are you get? She's probably killed a pig. I knew you pigs were too naive.
A cop would be too large. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls.
Kuno, there. That's it. That's what Kuno. Yeah, she would have liked to. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Yeah, she's psycho. Yeah. Snuff radio.
And he doesn't even want to think about it.
Fuck knows. Crazy people.
Sounds boreal. Like you mean evil little redhead.
Suroese. Like that.
Revachol does have a small Suroese community.
Fuck no, she's not me. Yeah, she was.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hole. Kuno's got no fuck. I don't know. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see it.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Cause she fucking looked. No one knows her name. Kuno told you. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's got this shit under control.
I said this one last time, and he was like, fuck off. You need backup. I'm here for you, kid. Or I'm here for you. I don't know. I don't want to change it.
Listen.
This is what it all.
I'm going to kill you.
I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business. Yeah? What?
Oh, don't look him up.
See? Kuno's gonna get you. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded. Kuno doesn't.
Alright, thanks, Kuno. Bye, Kuno. Jesus Christ, Kuno. Oh, look at all this trash I can pick up. The trash.
The trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Excuse me, I need this. I need your trash. Oh shit, there might be trash in here. Let's go. I did miss some money up here. Experience some. Well, while I'm... Oh. There's another nationality in the game. Oh wow. I'm just gonna fail jumping for this thing.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
I would literally need 11 or 12. Hold on. Wait. What's that for her name? This place, not.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Why is it
still
Kuno?
caught on the railing.
Oh, it's not. It's Savior Flare. Ah, fuck it. I failed. Stop. You're gonna hurt yourself. Honestly, it's not even that high. Why can't we just climb down?
No, no. That's...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks...
Yeah. No, I quick saved like an idiot. Lord, somebody help. These quick saves are gonna kick my ass. Okay. Yeah,
A tarpaulin cloak with
this is what I want as my quick save.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Yeah, no, we're not getting that. Stop. Don't stress too much about failing checks. The game does a wonderful job keeping you going. Okay, but it was like 8%. I was like, I'm not gonna lose a health to that. That's obviously stupid. Okay. I think I'm not yesterday. Oh, I never found my shoe. I gotta go back and get my shoe. And the lady's pin and there's so much I have to go back and do. My shoe is right there. Give me my shoe. Yes, I now have 2 shoes on.
There they both are, like 2 baby crocodiles. Good, they're...
Please get the tie. I can't get the tie. I can't. I wish I could. You don't understand.
This fan has two or has it been consigned there as
You don't
punishment?
understand.
You feel as though this creature is your friend.
I almost
and
had a heart
wants to
attack
reattach
getting the
itself to
stupid
your
thing,
neck
and I failed.
so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I wish I could. Oh, it doesn't let me. What's that?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Behold.
I didn't have a face because I never looked in the mirror.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
What is this? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. But wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
We're so white. Look at us, we're paper white in this picture.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, lie. No one tells me what to do.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Oh God.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know, for it's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
No, we're stuck like this? What have I done? Oh God.
The window stands broken in its frame. The shards face out. A fine web,
We've
more
done this
likely
already.
a projectile than a held object. It is too. The shoe. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your pretty much. But hey, not that it will keep you warm at night. Brr.
Okay. We got some new things. Our face. We got stuck doing the look. We haven't talked to her, and I kind of would feel bad. We're gonna do it.
Hello, sweetie. Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have. Wink.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time.
You must forgive. I'm Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough.
Sweetie needs money. Do
Hire
sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard.
If she could. this woman would feed and clothe. Your deportment remains dignified.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
I'm just being like, great.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats.
You're quite welcome, dear. Of course, dear.
What happens if I don't get the money in time? Am I homeless? Because that's what I'm desperately trying to do right now, and I have to retrace my steps to get the money. I don't think there's any way I can get
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clunk into.
There's any way I can get $130 in time. Down here. Yeah, I mean, he said he wasn't gonna let me stay there anymore, so I assume I'd become homeless. A lot of time trying to get money. $130.
G'day to you.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
Are you
carving
serious?
up a generous serving of salami.
He said I had to
with
get
an
it to him
old
by
hunter's
today.
knife. His eyes are fixed
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the...
from the corner of your eye.
Very good stuff. I wasn't here.
The words.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything. Well, there's the fish. Yeah, not really much else.
What?
Just bombed out
How do I get the money?
A couple of indicators.
No!
This panel usually closes. You pull the... Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality?
How do I get the money? Are we fucking serious? Are we fucking serious? I'm about to start asking everyone for money!
You see two low.
I can see you were.
I'm about to pawn off everything! I'm so fucking confused right now. Do I get money if I beat this thing up?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and...
Stop! Are you like lying to me? Oh, now you auto-save.
A sturdy metal the door rack.
Stop banging on the door! The police? Everyone knows. No. Go check the
Backyard door.
Madame!
There is no reply.
Find a place to sleep. Okay, so I just gotta sleep somewhere. It doesn't have to be there.
There must be another way to do the bidding.
Oh my god, Kim, why are you a little loud?
It's been a week and
You
now
see
they show
a
up?
young man on a balcony, nursing.
Not looking for any trouble.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay.
Don't let him go.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring window.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that
We will remove the body.
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you.
And when did you speak?
Last week?
He's an actor.
You didn't.
It was my Sunday.
Makes sense. Friends, he doesn't reply.
My name?
That's
No, of course not.
Ask him again.
And I really...
But he hasn't left yet.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm.
Damn, I failed it again.
Tears and beg.
No, for God, listen. Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these, he could be a wit. There has to be a...
A sturdy This could be a way into the apartment.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal life. Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
I know my right.
Miss!
Ah.
Hold your... I don't care about...
Alright. So, deal with this stuff. Can't stand having those things. Move up the... We're at apartment 30. Whoever is over is at home. Oh, I didn't talk to the lady. Yeah. Oopsie poopsie. Move a little faster, buddy. You're... Let me talk to my lady.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Go ahead.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows
Yes, yes.
somewhere in the...
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so...
He lives upstairs.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment.
Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about Sid.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time steps in closer. Who is it? The man's female voice. It's the police.
Do I have to open the door?
Do I have Discord? Not for my streams, not like some streamers do.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
But yes, I do have Discord. If you're
This
asking
door has
if I
been
have
closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says it's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Oh, this thing. Me. Want to get a notification for when you're live. Really enjoying your stream. Oh, thanks.
This door is number 20.
Let's see.
No one.
Looks like the young man. We should return tomorrow after we have. Tomorrow.
Remember.
Okay. Almost. Damn, what are you doing? Besides going through becoming a racist, I think we're almost where we were. I gotta go talk to Sydney.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. The star, and even today, half a century to symbol also the wreath of antler, because white, nothing at all.
We're gonna do that.
Ooh, the piggies have learned. Yeah.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy. The lieutenant furrows his brow. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on.
Ozon isn't.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Well, public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Yeah.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about
I
the
ain't no
recent murder?
snitch.
Actually, there is a short.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant. Fuck. What do I care about some... Ugh. If you haven't been there... No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why. I have a weakness for...
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Oh, this is No, I haven't been in here. What did I just get? Pants? Oh, my reaction speed is bad. Oh, but we want that. We want to get rid of...
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay. I've pulled the last several winters, smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Oh, maybe it'll be me soon. Nope, it's it. Door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. Oh, sure. I don't really care about authority. You wish you could afford a place like that? Shh! You leave my $11 alone! I guess I did technically do this part.
Ruination has come. A great force. The tenement acted. The waves of the what didn't? Those are only 3 stories. A fleet. They massed here. Many are still there.
The coalition.
He does not like talking.
I know. Oh wait, let's go out the other door so we can. Oh my god, run, sir. What? Now I'm stuck in run. We can run everywhere. I don't care. Will it bring up my athleticism? I look like a loser. Are sadly still looking for trash.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I still have $11. Hey, can I have some money?
Is this about the questions again?
No. You didn't give me money. Poor. I'm poor and sad. Alrighty. Quick save it. Just in case I do something stupid. Let's look at our journal because I don't remember what I'm doing. We'll have to do that in a minute. Oh god. I want to know how to get to the secret passage. I know it's that door, but I don't know how to get it open. It's the problem. Yeah, secret tunnel. But I can't. If it's white, does that mean I can't? It's locked? Those on white are available. Through the mountain. Oh no. Is that like the only other line in that song? Oh, I need to talk to him about this.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. No, I don't. Awesome.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference.
Fine. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the... Yes?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
How do I get through this stupid door? I don't want to be a racist. Damn, I think I have to be a racist. Give me money.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I'm gonna say no.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
I haven't done my cop voice in a while because we've been retracking our stats, but he's right. You've undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I don't know. I don't feel like this. I don't know if he wants to be punched on the shoulder. Oh. Him already thinks I'm a fucking piece of shit, probably. maybe if I say it, the thing is, sometimes I misinterpret the way these are being said or like whatever, and I'm just like, is this like being like, yeah, or is this being like, I didn't know either? I don't. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, is this like, yeah, you learned something, you dumb racist bitch? It's not. Okay.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Oh, please.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
The fucking mug again, no. Not the racist mug. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples? I think they're rotten by now.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where do you get a boot like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
We're definitely not saying the top. Whatever. These aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
We're done. What? Why did that? Oh?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and...
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I want to figure out what I do what he says on. I do still need to talk to the lady, but I'm hoping I can do a better job. Let's save it. Oh, I'll put out the light. Save it. Want to hit about the door? Yeah.
A striking woman leans against.
Good evening, Officer. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L., what does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first.
What is implied? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
She is unfazed by.
I was dispatched to hand.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from...
There's a trace of irony in him.
How interesting.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek. Fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
Am I throwing her off enough? What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Not naming a boat should be a crime. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Eel's hips, baby. Alright.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Bro,
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Okay. I was gonna say, but you wanted me to do this. Not a lot of people on boats here.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Canema motor carriage either.
It's called a sloop because there's only one mast. Ooh, I'm learning.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. take this Clausen fiend down.
Let's talk about the economics of the boat now.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo. Last wartime, baby. Of our subjugation to foreign capital, bad kind of capital. Oh my god. Last wartime, baby. Oh my god, I just love that fucking line. Let me reread some of it. Let me make a mix of it. Precisamundo. Last wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks he'll be best at a single conflict.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
I literally cannot win this shit without, like, a 12. No, alright.
Yes. Anyway.
We're moving out of that one. You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Should we ask her for money? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Wait, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabric.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Conceptualization and logic are fighting.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not too ashamed. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough. 4 a.m. though, so I'm gonna go hit the sack and a lovely night. Well, if you want to know, 7 p.m. Eastern time is when I stream on Friday and Saturday, so see you later. You're always welcome back. Have a good night and have a good sleep. I don't know if I'm ashamed or not. I don't think I am. Look at this man. There's no shame in this face. That's a shameless face right there.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Nice, thank you.
Of course, Detective.
Hold on. We are saving.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Oh no! I got a 10? Oh my god! Trash. The last one, not the first three. Those are money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Damn you, Owen. No, I want to throw her off. I want to throw her off so bad. I want to know if she'll give me money. I want to know. I need to know. I don't care for scum saving.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
I am sorry.
What? I
It
rolled
just doesn't come
worse.
out of...
This is ass. I have like a really good chance of what's this?
Hey.
What's wrong?
Hey.
Who,
You.
me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
Jesus, that
That
got
kind of stuff.
a little intense. I was like, yeah, okay, all right. Oh God, holy shit. I have said some mildly left-wing things, but not those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
You know what? Tell me, in your words, what is this communism even
Failure.
about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Alright, are we about to be a racist communist? I do hate rich people. But it's more... Yeah. difference in those two, but this is probably as close as I'm gonna get. I'm too tired. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. What is gonna happen if I start building communism? I don't want to side with Weird Man McGee.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons
Wait,
ready.
what? Firing squad? You didn't say anything about that.
Too late to back out
No!
now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
What? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that what's it gonna give me? -2 visual calculus? It's like react. What's the worst that could happen? Need to get advanced race theory going. I don't know what visual. Oh. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than that.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Voila, you're doing it.
Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Oh my god!
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Nay, 'twould be dishonorable. Mine honor.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Jesus! I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
I just got the money! Oh my god! What can you tell me about this
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is...
And how are the talks going?
They're not. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the
Let's
lynching?
say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
But the strike...
I wasn't the original...
This isn't the...
Heavens, no.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told... Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What's their demand?
There are leaflets every work.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
Yeah, I'm trying to throw her off. It's not working. What exactly do they mean by that?
It's quite simple. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the
That's
company...
pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. And now, people are...
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about it?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs, if they were...
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man... Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
You can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. Yes. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see. With a funny little switcher. The débardeurs organize labor...
A mob. The débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Refreshingly... And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the débardeurs union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local workers.
Why do you think so?
Between Irvin, the human leech, and Measurehead, this union sounds like a money crew. I'm into it. Sounds like they're all Revish. Oh, I am all Revishaw too. Ugh. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
She looks across the bay, trying to find the words. Yes, let's keep throwing her ass off. One more thing. You said something happened to the election.
I'm glad you asked.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she was downright haunting, if you ask me. The point of the president...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
What do they do?
The Pines call... And that is the...
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribe, Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity
You're in
known
good company,
as
it seems.
Why, thank you.
Does not register the real meaning of the remark. Wow. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, But the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does the Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps that you start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Keep it moving. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without
We
them.
built this district.
Oh, it looks like shit.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I think this. We'll come back.
Of course, ma'am. And this is my colleague.
How curious. Why is that?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know.
Oh dear.
She must have been suspecting something for...
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Where is the shit? Oh, here we go.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I don't want to. Then I'll find it. Somehow. Let's talk about something else until I
Of
do.
course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something about the
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fucker? Like, that's a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
I want to talk with you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about you.
No.
Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
How do you know? I get it, you're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook, and that's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's it for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright. I get it. I'm done with my ass. Go back to see if that is open. I also need to pay my debts.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh my god, that's a lot!
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Oh wait, let's go get our tie.
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Let's try again.
This fan has, or has it been consigned there as you swoop up and touch the tie? Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
What?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you. As you look, the lights are on. The lights are...
Okay. Oh. Sure. I guess. I have my necktie. Finally got my necktie. Still wanna get... Kuno, are you still out here? Kuno! Go home! Alright. Can you tell me these people are just gonna be out here forever? Let's go be a racist.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. Correct.
Cam, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be
That'll be our lucky races.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Alright, let's become a racist.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this.
Do you?
This is for that.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you.
You are obviously a liberal. There are 3 those are a receding genetic pool has you know them.
We've done this, and it's
is a
long.
derogative. In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay. Oh, he's just lying out his ass.
The Vespertines and the other large overproduction of sea, as proven by the Maun and the indigenous people of the Areopagites are the master race of the Areopagites are the latter.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B to an untrained pinkness is the Koiko.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Its leader, Revacholi.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution enough of Tibet. Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiment. It would be cruel. You understand nothing. To solve the great, you need to internalize what I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibet Revacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Which means I need to level up, which means I need 20 more. What is that? Terrible. I hate these stairs. I don't even know if I'll put them. I exhausted everything with the chair.
Hello again, my man.
Yeah, it's been a while, but
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
let's look at our notebook. Alright. will eventually show up. Okay, so we don't actually know. I never gonna know what this secret is. Oh, what's on the record list?
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Drawn by regret, you carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. It's the ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn. Is still not what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry? An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. It still kind of looks like a map of the state.
I need to do right now. It's like a whole bunch, but I can't do anything about it. I need to get XP.
Welcome to crime. Be welcome.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
Touches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So you're the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I'm here to dismantle the free market.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies. Child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's
The woman before you scans the store. Her
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
She smiles and nods.
I'm struggling to find money. Oh, I miss the cash can. Oh, okay, I can just do it from here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Why are there some chips in the wall? This is such a stupid...
There? Those are old.
Oh, okay then.
We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
15 more. That got me, XP. Oh, the old men are gone. Maybe I can get some...
Hello again, officer. How are things?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Alright, I didn't mean to start on you.
Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need? The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot really. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And what's the...
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all.
No problem.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big racist theory guarding the button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
What exactly is the goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You were unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful beats me, they mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we...
Still here.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep.
Is he dying?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Let's call him cool. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Licks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
I admit, I'm a little out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast and the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thanks. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all of these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
This gaze is absolutely fixed on the window below, just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
I like how all three were like different. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him. The lieutenant breathes out a chestnut-scented cloud of cigarette smoke and looks at the city he's sworn to guard.
I have an opinion on the Martin.
Do you?
Oh my god, gross. Things are bad here, out there, West City. We need them here, giving us the right to police rebels.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
No. Well, damn, we could have just stopped that and put in advanced race theory. guess we...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed.
Why?
But maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Oh!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Bro. I bet we left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to do that.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I could take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oh shit.
Morning.
Quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Alright. Are these the men that Gart told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
What's wrong?
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Well, what I do know is I need $20 for rent tonight.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Was your husband a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That sounds
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, it's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck on it.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know that you're here. When or if I get out.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Not right now. Right now, we're going to save it. We're going to save. Regular save. And then we're going to call it because it is past midnight. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I was just reading these little tips that are at the bottom I'd never noticed till now. But yeah. Friday, Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, is when I stream. We'll be doing Disco Elysium until Dawn Trail comes out at the end of the month. I hope to be finished with it. If not, we'll just move it to only Saturdays, because Final Fantasy XIV is Fridays. But I will see you all next Friday. Have a good night, weekend, week, life. See y'all later.